Zachary 3D Prints here on the Friday evening my time. I don't know what your time is, where you are, but everybody is so welcome here. I also already see non-fam. Can everybody hear me perfectly? Nice. Non-fam, the shrimp father, aka Martin. Hey, I like shrimp. It's nice. Medic fans, Vince, how are you doing? Great to see you here as well. Dance 3D Prints UK. Hello. Yeah, I noticed that I forgot to print some prints. Oh my gosh. Audio is good. Yeah, I'm watching here on also on the left, and I see that I don't have any. Oh, hey, Stephanie Berg, how are you doing? Welcome to this live stream. Yeah. So the spool holder will take like 2 hours almost. Let we see. Let's take that away. None. Let's take the infill to 15% and the brim out. Quality. Let's go for speed. Discard. What are the print settings? Like 4. Oh yeah. Print is only 1 hour and 41 minutes. This is a Monster strawberry. Very nice. Oh my gosh. It's what it is. Just send it to their spool holder. Yeah, that's that. Next part, I also need a cover for the electronics. I know that I have download it before. My gosh, where is it? The cable tie? Do I need a cable tie? I think I need. I don't see it. Because the other one. Other fruit, generic. What is the ADXL? That is, I think that's the. Hey, Simon Snow! Welcome to this live stream. Your name is there, right? So cool. Bowden. I thought I downloaded it last time. There's this cover that you are going to need for the power supply unit, for the one that you... Well, lucky for me, I've got here this open. Wiring guide. Good, nice to hear, man. Guy, the Jedi. So nice to see you here, man. Software setup. That is the last part that we need to do here. So this is also basically the same kind of thing. This one is so far done, the Pico Bilical. If I click on here, Palm Direct printed parts guide. Okay. So so blue is optional. Oh, okay. Purple. Electronics. Print a Raspberry Pi. Power inlet. I have that too. Yes, this is one of those. I think I need this one. This thing. Models, printer builds, forum build, LDO kit. Oh my gosh. It's already here. It's just here. Slice 22 minutes. Wat rusten. Yeah. So that one, 22 minutes. I'm going to print that as well. Anything else that I also need to have? But why did I see the spool holder mount? What's the difference? Oh, this is the spool holder and this is the mount for it. Probably needed. I don't know. I'm just going to slice it and I'm going to print it and we will see what is going to happen. Right? That was one printer that's going to print something. Save to remove. Well, that's what I'm going to do. Now we are going to also work on the other one. Discard, discard. Now we are going to start cutie slicer, because on that side we are going to, of course, print the cover mountings, because we are almost finished. Yeah, we also need the mounting material for the panels, also for the top hat, also for some other things. So it's going to be very interesting. I had to start printing those parts before, but I'm so busy with all the things. Where are you guys working on currently? Quick ABS. So basically I was looking in this folder. I had to go one step further. Name plate top, nameplate logo. If I would do the holder here, how much time would it cost on this printer? Oh wait, oh yeah. Yeah, this is round. It will. Yeah, it would be possible. Let's see. Slice. This would take only 18 minutes. But the thing is, well, I still have enough. 18 minutes. Yeah, I think that's doable. Stability issues because of some overhangs. Yeah. Yeah, these are 45-degree angles. That wouldn't be any issues, but here would be a little bit messy. But bridging wouldn't be any problem, right? So we are going to lower it down and let's see how the first layer from the bridge will be printed. So this is something that you always can check, right? I don't know how other people will do it. So it's basically all straight lines. That wouldn't be any problem. I don't see any reason why this would be an issue. I don't see any reason why we would get overhang or some difficulties. Slicer shouldn't complain about that. Send it to the printer and stop complaining. Huh? Right? Upload and print. Let's start. So, hey, Montana Maker is also here. A lot of cool people. Great to have you all here. Let's put that light on as well. Yeah. Because we are reaching a point that we are getting very close to get the Voron finished. So last time I mainly was working on webcam number 3. Oh. My gosh. Modern technology. Kijk, look, there we are, huh? Just unplugging the USB and then plugging it back in. So, okay, so this is the current state. Every controller board is now installed. The big 3-tag Pico board, the Raspberry Pi. All the wires are now inside of this nice guide. The PTFE tube is inserted. This is not the normal standard PTFE tube. This is I think like 3 millimeters thick from the inside. So this is basically what also the Bambu Labs 3D printers have as a PTFE tube guide for reverse Bowden setup. So it's a little bit bigger. It's nice. Why do they do that? So there is a direct drive in here, and tube being a little bit more hollow means that it will be very excellent in order to pull in the filament from the spool that is on the back side. Less drag, and it just pulls the filament through here as a guide. With a normal Bowden tube setup, where you have an extruder where the Bowden tube is attached to, the normal 1.78, 1.8, has less tolerance. The filament fits just right in, and so the filament pushes the extruder pushes the filament through the Bowden tube into the hot end, where there is no gears, nothing else than only the hot end. So there the tolerance needs to be tight so that the filament can go, so that the filament can only go in one direction, and that is down or backwards, so extruding or retracting. So in this kind of setup, it's just a guide so that the filament is being pulled through all the hoops and tubes in order to get there. So it's looking nice. The only thing that I was thinking about it, because we were talking about it and I need to cut it somewhere. Last week I was also talking about a display. I have looked onto it. It's like 35 euros. I'm saving up for the Prusa Core 1 kit version. If that order is placed, then I can buy whatever I want. But at this moment, I want to save up for that. At this moment, a screen is not really needed. Not yet, at least. But there will be one soon. Yeah, something like that. So, and I didn't use a filament out sensor. It is a small printer, and I am using the Cyborg kit metal structure parts in combination with the LDO kit. There needs to be feet here with a little coupler. It's not going right there. Does it print? Yeah, it does print. Of course, yeah, I know. There are people building forums because they like it. I like building forums as well. This is my second one. The first one I did finish it. I did do 1 or 2 prints on it, but I need to make some small upgrades on it or fixes in order to work. But yeah, I did see some prints coming from Vorons, so you have to look very closely. So at this moment, the QD Tech is being so the heated bed is now at 100 degrees. Now the extruder is heating up as well, and it's also doing the bed leveling. So in the meantime, we are going to check which kind of things that we need to do. Oh yeah, so we have a detachable spool holder. Oh yeah. So the thing that you did see, you know, let's take this one. So platter. So this one that you see here is the detachable spool holder. And you can put it two ways, on the side or on the back side. So that would be very nice. I need to see what I need to do with the PTFE tube that is sticking out, because I have way too much. But I was thinking, like, if I need to make a cut, because the tube is still no, this one. So if I pull here on the PTFE tube, it's there is still, so that will stay in its place. Reconnection. Oh, are we doing this again? Matt German, how are you doing? Havoc, how are you doing? Welcome to this live stream. Just finished your End of 5 Max video, and I can't wait till my birthday. When is it? Tomorrow? I mean, like, generally, it's a huge machine. It's not a bad slinger. So, yeah, you will have a bigger size machine standing somewhere on a shelf, but it's just a bad dropper. I'm wondering, if you have a bad dropper in combination with a bad slinger, is it then a bad swinger? Drop us like a sword. Yeah, so I saw it last time on Fornex. I did make a video about the Ender 5 Max, but this was a different kind of way, different kind of video than I did with Zora. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun making a video together with Zora, but it's yeah, it's my take on this 3D printer. I've got here also something. Do I need to connect it with something? I mean, if you think about it, reacting to Havoc, just it's just like my K1 but bigger and not enclosed yet. I mean, like, if you think about it, how much are you printing with materials where you need an enclosure? My room currently is 26 degrees. I am printing with one printer that is now printing ABS, 100 degrees for the bed. The bed is going to affect my room. So the room temperature, even I do have an heater on at this moment, but it was like very chilly here. But it is going to be warm here. I'm going to pull out my hoodie soon. So this is just a shirt underneath, so nobody needs to worry about that. Hey, how are you doing? Jurgen? Hiya, Zach. No, but I think the End of 5, in these videos that I make, the Zach React, if I'm not interested in the printer at all, I wouldn't make a video about it. Or I will talk very trashy about the printer. It's a reaction video. What can you expect? 26C? That's warm. Under the desk, it's very cold. I can tell you. It's like almost a constant wind. And in a few weeks, this room wouldn't be here in a few weeks, or the room will be still here, but changed, because I'm officially going to move to the attic with everything inside of this room. I'm going to get a room with over 30 printers. And the cool part is, I have so many project printers standing on the attic. Some printers that needs to be fully rebuilt. Some parts needs to be reprinted or maybe reordered. I'm going to make sure that the time that I'm going to spend on the attic is going to be a very useful time. Yeah. The video and the audio and video are not in sync. Just a second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's now in sync. I think still not. Yeah, I had a few, I think like 10, 15 minutes before I had an issue with OBS. I saw reconnecting. I was like, okay. Yeah, believe me. In my car, I had it fully. If you know a Skoda Scala, it's it. For me, it's a family car. For the European standards, it's a family car, small family car, or not mid-size. Mid-size, I saw bigger ones. Every single time, if you are ordering a 3D printer instead of the LDO kits from for making your own printers, you get a sturdy carton box, and inside of the box is the printer with a lot of foam packaging. Those foam packaging is not. You cannot make them smaller, or like I did maybe 2 or 3 years ago. I was sitting on the attic and every single plate I cut into smaller parts. You know, it took me like a whole weekend and I still wasn't finished. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that ever again. Hey, Maker Mike Nexus, how are you doing? Great to see you. So, yeah, everything is going to be moved. But first, I'm also making some video footage out of it. So, all carton is cut into smaller parts. There are 1 or 2 boxes from the printers that I still have, but everything is being cut into smaller parts. The packaging foam. Today I brought a carload to the to the dump. I paid like €7 to get rid of that. It's crazy. The guy said, is it not styrofoam? I said, no, it's just foam packaging. It's not styrofoam. He said, okay. Yeah. Then it's a rest. Yeah. Here in the Netherlands, we call it restafval. So that means basically everything you can put in a gray trash bin instead of the green for like biodegradable stuff or compost material, or like glass or other stuff that you can, recycle. Lol, if you buy loads of printers, you can use the foam to isolate the attack for free. Yeah, I think some people suggested that last time as well. Yes, that would be a splendid idea. But the thing is, it's going to be a huge Tetris kind of thing, and I don't want to do that. I want to move fast and quickly. And like I said in my video today, waiting is losing money. Slowing down, taking a lot of time, is taking a lot of money, and I don't want to do that. Although when I'm going to buy some ice insulation for the walls, then it will also cost money. But I can be done in 2-3 hours. So yeah, I need to make choices. Some difficult life choices. Driving home, so lurking. Okay, drive safely, Dan. Or food. Oh, Dan, by the way, I saw that you were doing a live stream yesterday as well, but back then I was sleeping. It was like 2:15 a.m. my time when I saw the message popping up. So yeah, I need to be very careful with the time that I spend on doing things. Yeah, so if you get some nice square rectangular parts of those foam, you know, that is easy to use. But every package of those printer boxes, they have cutouts, and those cutouts are going to, you know, be very annoying. But I mean, if you would find a way to cut all those foam packaging into small diamond shaped kind of things, and then put them in a cotton bag, and then make it into a pillow kind of thing, and then use it as a, you know, as an insulation, that would be nice. Tunkai, how are you doing? Welcome. So in 2 weeks, I hope to also get my YouTube money and then finally press the buy button on the Prusa Core 1 kit. And then I hope that the shipping period is just like 4 weeks and that I don't have to wait like 3 months on it. So if you are thinking about it to actually buy a Prusa Core 1 kit, please wait with it until Zach says that, like, okay, now you can order it as well. Now do whatever you like, guys. I mean, with the amount of money that I have, I can buy or order a Prusa Mark IV. But then the newest would be the most interesting one, right? I'm doing fine. Was sick at home since Tuesday. How are you doing? Oh well, I was working here. As you may noticed, Wednesday there was no video. Yeah. Also that happens. There's not much that I can do about it. Sometimes I have those up and down moments, but that's life. And I saw the length of the Ender 5 video, and I was like, yeah, are people actually going to watch this? Yeah. But you know, so I'm seeing Dan's live stream, seeing him getting also the FLSN SR finally arriving. Nice. Because there was a moment that I was a little bit afraid that the package was getting lost or stuff like that. Because what happened, I filled in the form, but because I also filled in a form for the EU shipment for myself, I clicked on billing address, changed billing address to my own, and then suddenly the shipping address was also altered, and some of the things were like for the US, IEL from Illinois, stuff like that. It was a messed up address, and I was like, what the hell? No, this is not the right address. So directly I messaged my contact at FLSN and writing to this person like, oh shit, I forgot something. I see that all the shipping address was messed up, but that was also Chinese New Year celebration, so I really had to wait. But the FedEx shipping label was already made. If not, because half of those things in Zach's room goes automatic. Zach is row. I'm also human. Illinois is a terrible state. I know for one thing that isn't terrible in Illinois. And only for that reason, I really want to visit Illinois for that. And that's my friend Dan. So yeah, if I'm a famous YouTuber and I get enough money, I will go to visit Dan, because he's amazing. I saw already Megamind Nexus in real life, but you know, sometimes it's good to hang out with friends, right? Hey Zach, happy Chinese New Year. Well, Mike Jones, happy New Year to you too. I had a shipping issue during Chinese New Year. Tried to order. Oh. The thing was, I ordered mine just a few days before, and it wasn't Chinese New Year. She sent me the form for the EU. I filled it in the evening. Next morning, she said like, "Okay, here's the tracking," and next day it was delivered. I was like, "Holy crap!" Just one day later, I got the printer. It was just insane. Like, oh. Oh man, das ist magnifique, Junge. That's closed. Ah. Oh, monsieur, das ist magnifique. Well, we remove that, and then we are going here. Now let's hope that this is going well. I'm going to use a brim for this. 60 minutes. Send to printer. Upload and print. Oh, jongen, this is almost magnifique. A little bit of... Yeah, this is the thing. When you are printing with a 45-degree angle without any support, you get a little sag. I said sag, like sagging, not zag, like me. So what we are going to do, we've got here this PTFE tube. That's need to be shortened. Then we are going to push this in. Or maybe we are going to enlarge the hole a little bit. Question for you, Zachary 3D Prints. I have watched some older videos of you, CTC Mark II build. Ooh. But did you had somewhere in the middle of that also issue with the expected? Yeah. Yeah, because the CTC is 180 and the official and Mark II is like 200, 210. So I had to go into the slicer or into the slicer. Back then I was really into the firmware, and I did change the firmware as well. So in the end I could you know, just a second. Just a second. Yeah, no, that is the thing that I encountered. I just moved into the firmware. I don't know which kind of profile that they used. Yeah, you heard me correctly. It was a profile. I first uploaded or updated the firmware inside of the controller board, and every single time I was fine-tuning it until everything was right, like the lead screw, the rotations per steps per millimeter, stuff like that. I was constantly updating the firmware until everything was just right. And yeah, of course, it was like 180 millimeters tall instead of the 210 that is the original size. I had so many tweaks. So I think something. Also, the Z-rod brass nut on my machine takes a little bit of height away. Yeah. Which kind of lead screws are you using, Tunkai? Because I would suggest to print in black ABS or in other color if you don't have it. The T8 lead screw nuts, because they can be printed. They don't really. It's just a plastic part that you can easily print yourself and replace those brass ones. If you lubricate them, hey, chef's kiss. Yeah, so it needs to fit all the way in. I know from the previous version, went all the way through, but in this case, it's not. So I'm looking for my knife. Hey, my brother's also here. Good evening. What are you printing? I'm printing parts that I need for my Voron build to get a little closer to get it finished. Made from Delrin. Yeah. You know, I'm a Dutch guy. If possible, I try to go as cheap as possible. If I can find it online, printables, then you just download them, print them, and see if it works. And if it works, hey, it ain't stupid if it works, right?
Where's my Stanley mesh? Dat is gaar.
Yeah. Dork. So how far does it go in? Yeah, I know where the problem lays. Mhm. Yep. So. And then let me check something. No, I can't.
No.
So that was part number 1. Then we are going to try out part number 2. So, something like that. So that was that part. Later on, we are going to print the parts for the panel. So I need to check how this is going to be printed, or how this is going to be attached. I had 3 words of my brother. I have one printed pair, but they didn't fit. Oh yeah, yeah. I choose the exact lead screw T8 lead screws with a pitch of was it a 4 starts, 2mm pitch, something like that. And in fact, they are still attached to that printer. Or to the other one. I'm not really sure anymore. So that is almost finished. Let's start slicing the other parts as well. I don't know which ones I all need. We will see, right? Then we also going to need that plate. We are going to use that one as well. 9 minutes. Yeah, that's no problem. Small steps. I always say, like, you can always run if you know what you're doing. But if you are not familiar with it and you are not really sure, it's not familiar, small steps and try to learn it. because you don't want to start running until you figure out how it works, because you will you will hit your face a lot of times. No, that doesn't work, Zach. That doesn't work. You think you like fairy tales, right? Yeah, better. Yeah, there are always those little things you feel, especially if you're printing quick. This is a 0.25 millimeter, 0.25 millimeter layer height. So the parts are a little bit more rough, but it's faster. Until you need something custom. I forced myself 1.5 years ago to learn proper cut. I was being fed up with relying on other people. Yeah, ooh, Tonkai. Yeah. On the World Wide Web you can find so many things. But sometimes if you are looking for a certain thing and you are naming it wrong and you're searching for that wrong part, you will not find it. Whatever you do, whatever you are looking for, you won't find it. But then you have designed it yourself, you have done something that you learned from it, and then later on you find out that other people have that same part as well, and you're thinking like, anyways, I learned something, I've got my own thing, I've got the files. If I want to change something on it to my needs, hey, I can just do it because I designed it. Yeah, something like that. This one is so nice. I'm going, I have things to do. Well, see you tomorrow, man. See you tomorrow. Have a nice evening. So now it's starting to get... You know that I mentioned like it was 26 degrees here? It's now 27. Now I feel the warmth coming. So a little bit sanity check. What so far do we have? Let's go to the display. In the wiring, we had to switch from the official Voron V0.2 I've been playing around with Blender as a cut substitute. It's more intuitive in ways, but my cat skills are poor. Mastering Fusion 360 is it's a cool thing. Oh, another part is finished. Let's take it off the build plate. I know the temperature in the in the machine is like steaming. Look. That's nice. Yeah, basically there is a spool of filament sitting on top of it. I think I'm going to put some power glue underneath so everything will be sticking. The first thing that I have designed was a little inner bottle for a soap dispenser for the toilet. Replacement were flimsy and I wasn't. Yeah. Turned out fantastic. Oh man, that is so cool, man. Yeah, the reason why I have printed this, yeah, because I need it. So it needs to be sitting like this. Wait a second. Okay. So in the meantime, I'm sending the other print. This is for the power supply. So this fits right in here, right? The thing is, it's going to cover on this side. It's going to cover the... Oh, wait. Oh. So if you are going to use it, you are going to put it on like here. If you're not going to use it, you are going to put it inwards like this. Basically. Because the thing is, if you want to go for the opposite, so first like this, you cannot put it like this. You, I don't know. No, I think it should be like this, but maybe I need to see how this is going to be installed. It's going to be a little bit later. Yeah, I can imagine. Turned out fantastic. Yeah, it is cool when you design something and it comes to life and it works. Yes, exactly, Mike. Exactly. Also, you know, the Creality and the Creality CR6 SE second edition, where there was never a first edition, but anyways, I saw the filament spool holder and I was like, that would be so cool on my Creality Ender 3. Can I design it as well? I hopped into Tinkercad. Back then, Fusion 360 was a no-go for me because I had no idea what I was doing there. But I tried to replicate that, and I can remember people pointing out like, Hey, Zach. Chuck used your you redesigned your filament spool holder that you posted. I was like, oh really? Oh cool. But then he said like Zachary 101078 or something like that. I had a stupid name back then on Thingiverse. But he made some amazing changes on it. I don't know if he was using I think he used Tinkercad as well. I don't know if nowadays I can redesign it in Fusion. Maybe I'm going to do that, making some filament spool holder series or something like that. Trying out some new skills, trying to do something, and see how that is going to work. You know. Hey, yo, Zach. Hey, of Access. Hi. Hi, friends. Cool. No, I can imagine. If you design something, whether it is in Fusion, in Blender, it doesn't matter where you do it, and it works like you have thought it would work. Sometimes maybe you have to make some iterations, but in the end, you are so happy. Just happy. Let's continue here. So for sanity check, we are going through all the wiring stuff in the meantime. So we came at the point that we had to install the electronics and the wirings. So we installed the back cover, secure the rear panel. Yeah, that's what we did. The Raspberry Pi mount and the big 3Tech Pico board mount. I had some little issue, which I still didn't solve actually. I did print the replacements, but I was fine with it as it was. No animals were harmed during that live stream. Let's see. Also the voltage. This is different kind of power supply. I also checked and it was on 230, so that's also okay. 24 volts power supply. The MCU parts cooling fan is the MCU fan is installed. The wiring diagrams, making sure that all wires are connected correctly. Yeah, so there was also the thing with the control board, because we are using a different kind of kit. We are using the Voron kit. So let's go over this as well. This is a very nice detailed schematics where you can exactly see which thing goes where. Like, okay, this is the back side. I got a different kind of big 3Tech board or Raspberry Pi board. But it doesn't really matter. 2 centimeters distance between the board and the cable management system. Then the bed thermistor and the bed RGB are going to be connected. So they show in colors where they are, where they're supposed to be, where they're coming from, what it exactly is. Like also here the black with the red with black, and then the heat bed in. And then you see basically the same image, but now with the wires, so that you can clearly see where those wires are going. And every excessive wire that you have, you're not going to cut it smaller and using some crimps on it. They are already there. The only thing that you need to do is maybe put the connector on it and then put it into the right place on the board. Nothing too hard, nothing too difficult or complicated. Now you get some new lines, the A stepper motor, the B stepper motor, and where they are going. Later on, if you're going to run the firmware for the Voron firmware, then you're probably going to find out that the AB are maybe switched, and then you need to re-switch them. So for me, a little bit of a check. Oh, I've got a little bag with all yellow lines or names on it. I didn't. So here you need to check, like the Z stepper motor is all the way down, right? No? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so one all the way on the bottom is over, that's free. Then you get the Z stepper motor. Then above it you have the A stepper motor. If you pull the wire a little bit, you can see that it is the right one. Then the other one would be the B stepper motor, and all the way on the top we have the one that is connected to the pico-bellical board. Then you have this board, the pico-bellical board. Here's the extruder. Here's to the Raspberry Pi power. And it's basically an expansion board that is being powered directly from the power supply unit. I had some little issues with the length of the wire, so I did switch them, because on the power supply unit side it doesn't matter. DC out or DC plus, DC minus are the same on the for the controller board or for the pico-bellical board. So that is all done. Then you see the diagram. One wire is going from the pico-bellical board to the Raspberry Pi. One to go for the pico-bellical board and the E stepper motor. That is also done. Now you see here also how the wires are routed. Installing the USB cables. Also that part I did do. So one USB cable is going from the big 3-tech board to the Raspberry Pi, and the other one is going from the pico-bellical board to the Raspberry Pi. Then we have the PCB fan. It's going to be the 306 5 volt or the 3010 24 volts. I believe I've got the other one, the purple one. That wire is connected on the very first slot, the purple line, and result looked like this. And then we have also installing the filament sensor cable. I don't have that one installed. I do have it here. I need to check if I'm going to change the foot, yes or no, because I had problems with pushing in the filament run out sensor and the what's the thing called, the limit switch. Then I see here also a cable. Did I forget anything? Well, if you scroll a little bit back up, you will see here a blue line that's being connected to this one and to this one. Yeah. So in case if you have the 5 volts, you are going to need that one and that one. I don't know why, but and then finish line. I don't know what this is. And then we get the software set up. It's a thing that I need to wait. Oh, that one is finished as well. So first letting cool down the part. So this is for the power supply. It's a cover. I need to see how that one is going to be attached to the power supply unit. So in the meantime, we are going to this. We are going to remove that. And now we are going to click on here. Do you have some other parts here? Because I'm not really sure if there's a difference in this. Nameplate. I have no idea. Oh, my filament is red. You can change that. Okay, and now if I'm going to add something to the build plate like this, it's going to be red. Let we see. So this is so this part I need to wait until I have finished these steps. So here we have all the electronics, basic kind of thing. I need to put the cover on there, so we have it. So let's do it. I don't know if it's if it is sitting loose. Yeah, I cannot switch it over. It's sitting loose. Do I need to use... Does it need to click in it? I don't know. That's a good one. It doesn't click. It slides in. I got something called Particle Phantom 2 and a cool snowflake PCB LED project. Ooh, that sounds nice. Hexter IO. Ooh, nice. So yeah, I'm very curious about this because one touch and it flies off. It's something that doesn't click in. Yeah, so I need to check how this goes. But I won't do that now. It's something that I will do later. Girls, they also don't say it here. Also not here how to install it, how it's clipping in. So I think I'm going to use some tape in order to prevent it that it is you know, falling off. Hmm. Now, if I'm scrolling over here, we are going to install the panels. The skirt and the panels. So we are going to install the skirt, so that is good. So let's scroll a little bit further and see which kind of panels that we need to install. Yeah, they have this little logo thing. I'm going to install the. Oh, I can. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, we can do this. Wait, we can do this. This is the diffuser. I don't need that. Oh, these are the. Wait. Oh, STL. This is also display diffuser. Skirt. It says 2. Four minutes. Yeah, something like that. How's everybody doing in the chat? Good, nice. Yeah, I don't have the one with the display. But I will buy the display soon. Yeah, and basically what happens here, if you are looking to the instructions, you have a fully closed backside. Hey, off access, thank you for the $1.49 Canadian. Nice mustache. So, Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. We need to remove the rubber feet in order to install the bottom panel. We can rebuild him, reattach the feet to secure the panel in place. 4-hole pattern is not a perfect square, so the holes don't seem to align. Try to rotate 90 degrees. Nice. Yeah, so in this part there is going to be the wiring. So if you don't have the picobellical board, you will be attaching the cable from the tool head to the backside. You have here a little thing that is going to be installed, and then with some zip ties going through it, you're going to attach the wire, and I think also the the PTFE tube. And then goes a if you're using the aftermarket tool heads board, you may have a part that replaces this panel with a power distribution board. Oh yeah, I do have. Yeah, so there's a different kind of spool holder where the PTFE tube is going from this side, and then you need to cut it flush, and then it's going to be installed. Yeah, and so if you have this installed, you need to make sure that the PTFE tube has enough room to flex. And doesn't matter which kind of point you are going to use, but there needs to be enough space in order to move the tool head and the PTFE tube and the wire in order to get it all right. What else do we have here? So if this one is going to be installed right here, then that is for the left side panel. This is going to be installed like that. Yeah, I'm looking through this. Nice. And then we are going to make Yeah, so basically, I'm going to use a zip tie around this side here on the back. Um, so, starts to look like something. So, okay. So I need to put down all the extrusions for the skirt parts. So I've got here those two. These are coming in the front. And then I have those. So So that needs to be a screen printed. So, not a screen. I need to order the screen, so that would be next time. So yeah, which panels do I need? So I will go into the cutie slicer and we are going to remove the parts. Whoop. And whoop. Whoop. And then headless. I think I need that one. Nah. Panel mounting. Let's see. So So everything that I need to print once, I'm going to select. I also want to print things in black, but I don't have black ABS. So first, the clips. So this one, this. I think that print time would be long. Yeah. I think if I print them one by one, I can keep going. Careful with that one. Uh, 1 hour and 12 minutes. And some do have stability issues. 1 hour. Yeah, I do want to finish it. I had to print the part before. Oh my gosh. We can install these. Yeah, 1 hour and 12 minutes. If I would say like the ones for the door, I will leave out. Did I do that? Dang. Let's take a look at the picture. Yeah, basically I was thinking that too. Because the first thing that I'm going to need so I need to do the back side. So I see that we are going to use the hinges for the top panel, for the hat, and also those. Let's print the things that I need, poor man. Basically. So let's print first what I need on the spot. Let's keep it simple, right? So that are one of this, because the other one I have, sort of. Well, if this is sitting like that, because you can switch it like that, but then it falls out. Yeah, I know that this is the front side, but I'm thinking about it. Happy Valentine's Day, Jerry. Thank you. So, okay. Keep it real, Zach. Keep it real. Not going to complicate it. Delete. So first we are going to start first with the hinges. Top hat. Hinge. Bottom. And that one. Then I'm going to select that. So those hinges, then here the corners, I don't know if those are all the same. So we are going to add them there as well. Top hat, lower clip. So these are the parts that are so I need to go one back. Front, bottom, left clip. Left, bottom, rear panel clip. That one I need. Left, bottom, front panel clip. No. Rear, bottom, left. So here it's about the rear panel. It's the left bottom, so the back side, left clip. Obvious. Just going to add it to the build plate. Next one. Left bottom. Left top. Rear panel clip. No, I've got this. I need one of this. Rear, bottom, left clip. What? This is so confusing. Oh my gosh. They don't say which ones this is. So if that's that one, you know what I'm going to do? Copy. And then mirror along the x-axis. And then I'm going to rotate it on the blue axis. Basically the same part. But I see here just one screw hole, not two. Oh my gosh. So this is not the correct one. Oh my gosh. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to print these first. Slice. Send to printer. Nah. No wonder they don't sell printers. They couldn't afford to pay the employees to put them together. So now I've got this here, and so it's going to be sitting like this. No, like this. So we have those inserts, and we just press it in like this, and then you have a multi-print part. This is going to be looking so freaking amazing. No, time is money. Ching, 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 ching. Yeah, but the thing is, because this printer isn't assembled and you can only buy the kit form, the cool part is you can, I don't know if you saw one of the first videos where I did an unboxing of this. It looks so nice packed. Everything is in small boxes. I think I did see maybe one or two styrofoam plates, small ones maybe, but the rest, everything packed in smaller boxes, where the only thing that was, you know, packed in foam was the extrusions. And I fully understand, because these are machined and some have some maybe sharp edges, which in the case of LDO is highly unlikely. Because they provide some quality parts. I mean, links are in the description of this live stream if you want to check out the LDO kit. I have also some links for resellers in the US. It's a nice kit. The only thing that you need to do is print the parts. Are we not all in love with that? So yeah, I'm going to assemble this. The front side, there is also going to be an display. I need to wait until I order it. So it's going to be a thing that is going to be installed in a later live stream, not next live stream, maybe in 3 weeks, something like that. So let's start with the skirts. I need 3 times 6. Yeah, and 3 times 6 ball head cap screw. Yeah, what they show here also, you put the screw in and you shove it to the back. Something like that.
Oh.
Yes. What is this? Oh, this is the power cord. Handy. And this is, I think, for the backside. So I've got also the little replacement if you are not having a screen. Yeah, so here are the clips for naming each wire for the stepper motors. So M3 times 6. I think I'm going to use the 8 because I have got a lot of those. So I've got here something sticking out, so it's going to be a little bit challenging in order to get it installed. But we will manage it, right, guys? So flip the printer on the back. So it's it's moving like that. So I really want to see. Oh, it's the power button. Yeah, it's this here. So no problem there. I need to have three. I need in total 4. Yes, I've got 4. So 1 goes there, 1, 2 goes there. So let's try M3 times 6. Years ago we didn't have warped beds. We had a clean, smooth through glass with hairspray. Yes, glass spray for the win. I mean, like, I do like hairspray. I know it's a little controversial because some people also say, like, yeah, if you're using that, cool, but you have to be very careful that the hairspray doesn't go onto the electronics or some other stuff. So that's why regularly maintenance is required in order to, you know, get it all nice. So where is it pushing against? So let's see if this part fits right in, or else I need to, yeah. So I need to get some little part off of there. No big deal. Just do it. Now shoving this a little bit on the side so that I can see if it fits. Yeah, so the angles are a little bit different than the ones that you can get from Voron. Yeah, basically they should be a little bit more. Do, 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 do. I think beavers are on the strike. Yeah. Oh, it's terrible, guys. We don't like it when. Come on, come on. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see how far we come with this. It takes time. Autobet leveling used to be an advanced feature, then us beta testers demanding more, and now it's standard. Yeah, that's what community does do. So we are loosening this part a little bit, and we are just pushing it a little bit further. Would love to try a glass bed though. Yeah, sure. I got a strain gauge on my Viper that probably accounted for different readings every time on the texture plate, but not enough to affect its. Yeah, I heard back then when I was using the Viper a lot, people were claiming, saying like, oh, the thing is terrible, blah blah blah, and I was like, dude, where are you talking about? I don't have any issues with the strain gauge. I don't. It's quite funny. Yeah, so I need to squeeze this in. Maybe taking some off here as well. And of course on the other side as well. And it's ABS, you can, grind it a little bit. This is terrible. How much. How much is it? It's just a fraction. Yeah, I heard those issues too. People broke theirs mainly because it is sensitive and you had to try to unscrew a nozzle with a attached. Yeah. Yeah, my Viper is leaking constantly. I did try everything I could, but the thing, no. The problem with my Viper is that even though I bought a new hot end, after a while stopped extruding. So I thought that, or I was thinking also that it is an extruder issue. But there was a live stream I was trying every single thing and none of them was working. Yeah, it fits. It fits. Dude. Oh. I know it's... Yeah. Now, let's hope that I get it in. No. I need to file just more. "16 people watching, 13 likes. Oh, thank you. Who else is in chat? I see Mike Jones of Access. I see Tunkai. Wat blij doen? No, if you have to grind a lot of stuff away or file a lot of stuff away, it's getting annoying. And these are precision files, so yeah, it's you know, more tender. I'm not here. Huh? I also don't see any make a mine nexus. I always like it on the QD tag that you get always this alert message on the display when you send a file over. Something like, please make sure that nothing is on the bed. As if you are reading that if you're sending it from your computer. Completely, utterly useless information. Just listening, also with some music as well. thing is, these are different than these. So there's a little corner where it doesn't fit all the way in. It's just not the perfect fit. And I really hope I don't get the same issue on this side. I get the same issue on this side. Oh no. I need to grab the bear, I guess. I need to grab the bear. Met blij doen, somebody said. I also noticed the Cobra 2 Pro nozzle fit on without any mods. They have these ceramic heated ones on Ali, $10, same design as bamboo, and it works on the Viper. Ooh. I believe that a lot of the parts that are for the Voron 0.2 are able being printed on the Voron 2 as well. Yeah. Basically, make a printer, print some parts, and make another printer. Same printer. But the thing is, you still need to buy the other stuff as well, like stepper motors, electronics, wires, aluminum extrusions, power inlet, all those things as well. So basically, buy a forum, build it, print a forum part, print forum parts, buy some forum parts, and build another one. Tell me you are annoyed without telling you are annoyed. No! That's bossy. No. No. Oh my gosh, stupid magnet. Hak thua. Yeah, maybe I need that. Bet on a thing. Yeah, so basically I hope the camera is going to pick it up. The thing is, These are metal parts. These are plastic parts. The cutout is made not completely sharp. So what you are get is that this round here and here in the plastic part is sharp. Oh yeah. She's pretty though. The Hak Tua girl. Well, let's say like this. She's not ugly. The same issue that I have here is going to be here as well. So let's see. I think it still won't fit. And it will help if the screws are on the right place. Why? Ah. La 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 la. Yeah, I need to know where I have left my sandpaper, so that it goes a little bit faster than you know the. You forgot to grab a beer. That's why. Oh, haha, Tunkai. You are so right. Let's grab a beer and let's continue. Just a second. Be right back. So, anyways, question: what did you do with Valentine's Day? Are there some secret loves, or is there already somebody that you love and that you do something special for today? Those parts are looking so beautiful. Just look at this. There are some supports, and then just like that. Cheers. So I did for my wife and my two daughters, 11 and 13 years old. I bought some Tony Chocolonely Valentine's Day special chocolate bar with some milk chocolate and some with not strawberry, some with some fruit in it. Very nice. I bought my wife some silver as it lasts forever. Yeah. That's good. That's nice. I printed a Buddha giraffe that loves me. Aww. But also what Steph says is also true. Every day is Valentine's Day. It doesn't have to be a special day of the year where you need to think about the one that you love. Because if that is the only day that you no, that's weird. I wanted to do something. Yeah, my glasses. My glasses are dirty again. So, that is that. I actually gave my sister money to buy a bamboo A1 mini yesterday. Oh, yeah. It's also a way to show love to your family. I could do the same thing. There, let's say it like this. There are also some other special ladies in my life, but I would say, like, if I would send something on Valentine's Day, that would trigger some maybe other people as well. Better not to do that then. Better not to do that then, because you don't have to. You don't want to have war inside of your own country, right? It's getting hot in here. My hair looks like a mess. And I'm not going to wear a beanie inside of my room because a beanie would be looking ridiculous. It's like 28 degrees now inside. It's, you know, like a nice chilly. Yeah, it's going slow. You buy chocolates every week. That's so kind of you, Tunkai. I know that I have somewhere some sandpaper. I think I know where. I've got sandpaper. Like 240 grit, so also a fine structure sandpaper. But you are taking microns away. It's not the same like wood, you know. So still. Let's see if it fits now. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Come on. Basically, also because of the power inlet is there, it's wiggly wiggly. Dang, son. Yeah, still very stiff. thinking about something. Because basically if we are going to install the display in a later stage, then I need to remove it anyways, and it's a basically drop-in fitment, so I will leave it as it is. Turning it on the other side. Oh shit, I'm having the same issue again. No. So it is one with two sides. And also here I'm having the same issue again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the thing. If you already... Ugh. I figure her first experience with printing with a hassle-free printer. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I have got it. Just pull a little bit. And then also yeah, now try to get this in. Fourth Reich engineering. Now come on. So that one. Now the other one. This is going to be fun. It's upside down. So in the attic, I would have a little bit more space to do stuff. So that would be a lot of more fun. And, you know, also a workbench. The little downside of the attic is that in the winter it's pretty cold and in the summer it's very hot. So the temperatures that you are missing out on in the I'm going to do something here. So wait, just if a half turn or something. I'm not even sure if I turning the screw. Come on. Yeah. So I have got it. So that's in. Now we are going to push this in. And just like I did before, just like that. So that is that. Now that I know how I did this side, maybe. No. Nope, nope. So. Let we see. Oh. First, try it. Oop. I think I've printed too much of them. Maybe. Also here, same kind of issue. I don't think that doesn't change much. Maybe I'm going to change the feed soon. Yeah. Do. Keep it chill, Zach. Keep it chill. Zoom, 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 zoom. No, Cyborg, get your shit right. Because these angles here, they are a little bit more round, where if you are assembling the plastic parts in it, it's terrible. It's annoying. Yeah, and I can put a screw there. Soon. Yeah, and then you have to move it, and then where is my rubber hammer? Where's my mallet? In the meantime, I'm going to print some other parts. So we had from the back panel, we had these two and this one, but we need to have those as well. So, whoop. This is clear. Front, bottom, left, clip. Front, bottom, right, hinge. Front, top, left, clip. Front, top, right, hinge. Front, bottom, right, hinge. Front, top, left, clip. Front, top, right, hinge. Left, bottom, so, the left side, bottom, left bottom, left top, left top, left top, rear panel clip. Rear bottom, left clip. So that one. Right bottom, right bottom. Oh yeah, then on this side are the hinges for the door. Is that the case? Oh yeah, the hinge parts are on this side. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I had to put this one in first because the cable chain is attached to here with one heat insert. I'm just going to mute my mic. So now my phone drops again. So what I did on this side, so this looks a little bit weird. So this looks a little bit different than this one. Oh my gosh. No. Yeah, I hope it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay, so we are going to flip the printer on this side, and what I did on this side, I'm going to try to do it here as well. Let's see if I can get this one in as well. Nobody hears me. Now everybody can. Yeah. So the pivot point is here, exactly where the corner is. So it doesn't fit where I want to. So I will take this one out and we'll leave it like it is. It's very annoying. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a little lip in the middle. So I have tried, but I didn't succeed in that. So now, well, we leave it as it is like that. So now the other side, we also need to attach the that one as well. So this is going to be also annoying. I didn't know, Zach, I was in Blender and heard the music. I thought you stepped away. No. So I assume that all of those are so this is going to be very annoying because I cannot flip it on this side because of the PTFE tube. Or I can take the PTFE tube out for a short moment, flip it on the side. Yeah, I think I will do that. Just push it out a little bit. Put it on this side. So it's easier with mounting all the screws. So next one. So I got all four of them. So nice. Now let's hope that everything is going better on this side. Yeah, so I need to loosen them as well. Let's see. Also here a huge gap. I don't think it's in. Okay, so this one doesn't seems to be working. Supposed to be working. Yeah. Okay. So way better. Was I I'm not printing anything. Oh my gosh, so terrible. So I've got the rear bottom left clip. I got the rear bottom right clip. Rear bottom right clip. I need to look for the markings where it says rear. I don't have them. Here it's right bottom rear panel clip. So not the front, but the rear. So that means that on the build plate, these two are the only two that I need for the back panel. So let's make sure that everything is arranged. Slice now. It's like an 8-minute print. Let's send it to the printer, and in the meantime we are going to continue where we stranded. So now making sure that the screws are aligned. Do you have something laying here that's not magnetized? So now basically I need to do the same thing as I did with the other one. And that is hammering it in with not a hammer but something else. Yeah, those metal feet, they are, structural nice, but assembly wise, they are shit. So maybe I should reprint the feet, because I don't want to do sanding every single time in order to get things installed, because that is really annoying. Unless I can move it a little bit. Is everybody still here in chat? I think I'm going to reprint the feet and reinstall those feet, because those metal ones, they are looking nice, but they are a terrible thing to work with, because these edges are very sharp, but here they are just a little bit round, where you are going to get some serious issues with it. These are really terrible. This is it doesn't fit. So I'm going to leave the skirt as it is for today. Next time I'm going to reprint the feet in the same black color, and because I wanted to finish it, but for some, you know, I wanted to finish it, but for some reason it's so annoying that the metal feet are dimensionally not accurate. And there's also something else that I see that I don't like, so I need to do something about that. But in the meantime, we can continue with this side, and yeah, smoke a little bit, drink a little bit, then continue. And by time I also hope to have the display. Yeah, they also want me to install the plate. But then if I install the plate, if I do that, that would mean that I would also cover the screw holes. So let's skip that part. So let's continue with the back panels. So in, of course, the same, in the same black as the back panel and the front panel, we have 3 of those plates. One is going to be somewhere here, I guess. Somewhere here. And this one is going here on the bottom. And then we have the famous cover that is sitting on the bottom. That one we don't need for today. Oh, I need to wait on the corners. Mm, 10, 12, and 8. So we have those two. So that side, that side, right? Yeah, sorry that you don't see everything I'm doing. And 3 times 12. Yeah, and 3 times 10. So that is 8. So for the top part we need 10. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We need 4. I will take the protective film off. Oh, these plastic, those acrylic panels are looking shiny. Anthracite. That is looking so fucking pretty. So if I'm seeing this correctly, it should be something like this. So 1M3 times. So I need to flip the printer on the front side. I think I can do that without any problem at all. So let's do that then. 1, 2, 3, and flip it on its front side. Perfect. So we are going to use 4 M3 times 10 bolt head cap screws. So that's good. I don't know what happened, how it happened, but eventually the Raspberry Pi started to shift like that. It's something that I don't like. So maybe if I need to put the micro SD card in. I'm going to take it off and I'm going to use the red Raspberry Pi holder in order to keep it, all sticking to the back panel. To the back panel. So, now, well, let's see. We take the Allen key again. One goes here. And then we have 2 of those. And every single one has so they are sitting like this with this on the inside. Huh. What do you know, just in time. Now on this side we are going to do the same. Yeah, so this one is empty. Don't over tighten it. These are acrylic panels. Be careful. More panel parts out of ABS because why not? And then one of this. And now I need to install this part as well. And I assume that this is going fine. And basically we only have something like that. So basically the same kind of panel. You know what I hate from these panels? They are gorgeous, but the downside is finger stains. Ja, omholen. Zo. Yeah, in the end, we can always, you know, loosen them a little bit. And these are M3x8. So now the thing is, I want to have the panel nice and straight. Now I can still do that. First, I'm going to put the like that. First, I'm going to loosen them a little bit and move the panels that everything is well aligned. But how get them straight? Well, keep it simple, shall I say. Oh yeah, why not? Using that. So this is pretty straight, so I will do it like that, and then put the Yeah, you need to see that everything is aligning nicely. So. So. How sexy does that look like? So now I want to install this part, and as noticed, it's going to be installed like this. Yeah. So I'm going first now for the right side panel. And I think I need to have another one for here to keep this in place. Because the assembly goes from the thing that you are going to install, one that is sitting right over here, that is not detachable. So we are going to print all the clips that are for the rear. I am going here. So right. And then if you have the right side, front, rear, bottom, top. So we need a few of those. So let's yeah. Now we are going to look for the rear ones. Right. Middle, rear, right bottom, right front. So this one, this one, this one, and this one open. And then like that. Slice now. How long is it going to take? 31 minutes. Yeah, every single time when I print just one or two things, it's printed pretty quickly. And in the time of installing it, yeah. So these two are taking the most time. So let's take this one and this one out, this one. And we are going to rearrange it. We are going to slice it. So this is the back side. Don't we have a top one? Don't we have a top one? This is rear, bottom, right clip, right, bottom, front hinge. right bottom rear panel clip, right top left hinge, right top rear panel clip. So this one. So these are the parts that I need, not for the hinge. 19 minutes. Now we are going to take panel stop head, side panel, so yeah, basically take it like this, put it on the side, because I want to attach the clip. So this is not the right orientation. It's supposed to be like this. And just for the little notice, oh, 1, 1, 2, 3. So I have here 3. So that is all for this side. So nice. And so it's sitting exactly in the middle. And these are all M3x8. Something like that. So this is going to be in the middle. I'm going to take 1. So now we wait for the other 3 other ones. Mm. What are we going to do now, Zach? Now we wait. What else are we supposed to do? Yeah, I'm basically this corner, this corner, here one, this corner not, here and here. And so basically the panel is attached. That's good. That's what we want. It's now 4 hours and 12 minutes in the live stream. Still going well. I hope that the music, is not, or that the audio is not misaligned with the image that you're seeing. I don't know. Yeah, today I was thinking like, oh yeah, I need to print the parts, in order to keep going. But I was like, yeah, but I don't want to print a lot of stuff and then not really being sure what I'm going to need. Yeah, so like mentioned here, this the PTFE tube, I'm going to glue it together with this and then putting a clamp on it or so that it will stay. Yeah, so all is looking great. It's going fine. Yeah, so every corner, every part that you see here is at a 45-degree angle. And so if you're putting the other stuff on it, you will get some very nice edges. They could be like me. Or maybe they are like me. That could be. Yeah, those are, I will leave. So in the next live stream, I'm going to change the feet. The feet are going to be changed for the normal 3D printed feet. Going to replace them. Maybe I'm going to do that off camera. I don't know. So we have this panel. Huh? Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. in the morning. I'm not really sure. I think I'm going to do a little toilet break. And then I'm going to see how far that we are, because I want to have this panel attached before I'm going to enter the live stream. Yeah. I will be right back. So, I'm back again. Still people watching? Wow. Just a question. Do you get advertisements during the stream? Because I'm really curious about that. And so I will put those away. Then I'll put this one and this one on the build plate. Yeah. This is going to be very tricky. The thing is, this is round, and I can put them. You don't see anything, right? So I can put it on this side, but I assume that the orientation where the models are currently at is the intentional way of printing it. So if I would print this, so these are pretty hard, because if I put them on this side, yeah, I can do that. The thing is, this won't need any support. Yeah, the last thing that you want is having support material in there. And you cannot really put them on this side, because it's going to get very ugly, I think. So 13 minutes to print those two. On 12 minutes. Yeah, and you can make something that the PTFE tube sits on it like that, and you know, have a nice guidance. No, those overhangs are 45-degree angles, and basically, yeah, they are printed nicely. I have done it before. If there is something weird that needs to be printed, then you see an overhang, but in this case, no overhangs. Right here, I do have support on the build plate only, and as you can see, no overhangs, because the angle is 45 degree If it would be more like this, then you are going to use some overhangs. Basically. Yeah, these are looking nice. I'm happy that I went for the red PLA or the red ABS. And none of the parts are warped because it's pretty small. It's not huge size. It's going to be a whole different kind of story if you are printing huge parts, ABS. It's more tending to warp. How a simple spool holder design would look so beautiful. I mean, just look at it. Simple and yet very nice. And I know on camera that this looks like orange, but it is red. I mean, you see it on this camera better. Here, this part looks red. And I see also, yeah, I still have black. So I see this part, and this part looks different than this one. So I need to see if this one needs to be reprinted because this is not aligned. I think I can change this one into the other one and have it all look way better. Yeah, the QD-Tech X Plus 3, it's a wonderful machine. It prints. It's a sit back and relax and wait until the print is finished. And the prints are coming out nicely. I also have the X Plus here, the normal, the standard. In the new studio, that one is also getting a spot that I can use it on a regular base. I must say, knock on wood, I have set up an Ender 3 V2 and as a strictly ABS bed, 105, 102, 140, have never warped parts. Yeah, I mean, parts like the Voron parts are not huge parts. Every single part that is going to get in the environment of heat, those parts I will print always in ABS. Like these parts here, these are PLA, because why going for ABS if PLA is also doing fine? Because the bottom side is not getting really hot. Yeah. Nice. Great to hear, man. Built in lac. I've built a IKEA lac closets like Tingle. Yeah, the nice thing of the IKEA lac tables, they have this beehive structure in between those sandwich panels, and so it's keeping the temperature very nicely inside of it. It's basically an enclosure with some insulation around it, and then another outer shell. I have to yet. Everyone have a great day. Well, have a nice weekend to you too, Montana Maker, and fly safe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm putting this panel. I'm going to attach it, and if that is done, I'm going to end the live stream. I hope to order the display maybe Monday, or maybe this weekend, and then hopefully before next Friday it will be in here. We will see. See you next time, Montana Maker, and thank you for your amazing support. You are amazing. Let's see. Let's see device. Oh, it's almost finished. I liked it on this one. It says also the time when it is finished. It's just mind blowing. I must confess, upgraded the hot end with a Micro Swiss one in 2021. Ah. Yeah, I mean, like if you are not making it too crazy, you can do a lot of stuff with also cheap 3D printers. I mean, nobody says that you have to go wild and buy a very expensive 3D printer in order to get some nice prints out of it. I mean, in the time of the Creality and the 3 Pro, I got also some amazing prints. but then again, I also don't have super high standards. 0.2 millimeter nozzle. If I get a print that looks nice and decent enough, then I'm happy as well. I mean, hey, come on. I'm not like the filament frenzy that fine tunes slicer profiles into the microns and that everything looks so perfect. I do like perfect, but so now I can send the other ones to the printer. Another 13 minutes. And also using a brim helps a lot with, keeping things sticking. So we have here 2, and all are using M3x8. And making sure that every corner and every side is looking, perfectly. Because they line up here and you want to make sure that they are nicely aligned. Do-do-do-do-do. Nope. So now this one. So here we are also going to make sure that the nut is at the right place. So, and now, before tightening it, we are going to make sure that everything is nicely aligned and that it doesn't look stupid. Yeah, and later on I'm going to make sure that everything is nicely in the middle so that it looks pretty as well. Because last thing that you want is something being off center. It's so annoying. And if I'm looking like this, I can see that this one can go a little bit more to that side, to the left. So nice. Now we wait till the other three parts are also done. I have almost printed more than 1500 hours. Oh, that's a lot. It's mostly the hobby for me and also functional prints. No statues, only have a weak spot for fidget toys. Ooh. Don't we all have that? A weak spot for fidget spinners and fidget toys. I think also you have printed those infinity cubes, you know, that you can, you know, keep playing with it. I bought several to the office and everybody was playing with it. Some functional parts. Well, let's see. Oh, in 4 minutes, the other parts are ready as well. So, let's see, 4 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, in a few minutes, like 2 minutes, The other two parts are done, like here and here. And then, if installed, I'm going to end the live stream. 17 people current watching. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. Yeah, putting a printer like on this side, this helps quite a lot in order to put the screws on the right spots so that they don't slide backwards or down. Yeah. We are all lurking. For me, if I'm watching YouTube videos, for me it's always a habit. If I'm subscribed to the channel, I almost watch all the way through the video. Sometimes I pause a video, do something else, and then I'm going to continue watching some later time. But especially from sites that or channels that I do like content from, yeah, very much all the videos. Funny thing though, there are a lot of 3D printed related channels that I'm subscribed to, but not all I'm watching. Huh. Now that one is done too. Fresh off the build plate, as if you are cooking, right? Yeah, so nothing too weird. They are looking nice. And the brim is coming off very nicely. Make it even more a bliss. So one part here and the other one, let's check the remains of the brim, and this one right here. Nice. So let's take a few M3x8 bull head cap screws. One. Where's the other? Yeah, I can take this one as well. One in here, push it. That was one. Now this one. Like this. Now the last one. So this is looking amazing. So for next week, I'm going to make sure that all parts are printed, that we can, keep moving. Because, sometimes a delay is very, very annoying. Nobody wants that, right? So it's almost 2:30. So in 7 minutes, I'm going to end this live stream. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. So according to my live stream on YouTube, I'm 4 hours and 53 minutes live. So in 7 minutes, I'm live for like 5 hours. But here in 1 minute or less than 1 minute, I'm 5 hours streaming. Wow. Yeah. You're welcome. It's always pleasant. It's always nice, especially when I feel like to stream. Then, especially then, it's a lot of fun. Yeah. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, basically I can start printing all the parts for the left side panel. But I'm going to end the stream soon. Tomorrow morning I'm going to start those prints, making sure to have everything that I need. But man, it is starting to look beautiful. Yeah. I still need to print a transparent patchy diffuser for the Voron logo here on the front side of the Kirigami bat. Yeah, I need to order the display. I'm going to do that maybe after this live stream. Yeah, further. It's all looking well. But also be. I have no idea. I have this part from somewhere. I didn't print it myself. It came with something. I still don't know from where. It's looking nice. It's decent print. This could be ironed. Dee-dee-dee. Anyways, everybody, I'm going to end this live stream. I'm not going to, delay it any longer. I also need to go to bed. Tomorrow I have some other things to do as well. Maybe I will post a video tomorrow about the progress on the attic. Maybe somewhere during the beginning of next week. And then there is going to be some magic on the attic. And you know how I know that? Because it rhymes. There's going to be some magic on the attic. Yeah, this one needs to be charged. Man, this is looking so cool. Yeah, maybe I can ask LDO for a 2.4 kit. Probably not going to be sent one. So everybody who was here during this live stream, you are so amazing for being all the way here. You usually have like 12, usually have around the 8 till 12 people. Now it was like 16, almost 20. So everybody, thank you so much for being here, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. Bye bye.